All right, so we're now this week 6 pre-selection show. On the bottom, we got Grady back for his second week in a row, and we got Trevor Williams, who currently top trainer in Miami Fair, 59% win percentage. So his insights, I'm sure, are going to help all the bettors out a lot. Thanks, guys, for joining me today.
Thank you.
No problem.
So yeah, if we're going to go to race number 1, we'll kick it off with Trevor. Who do you like in this one?
Well, first race is a little bit interesting. It's mostly 2-year-olds with a couple, I guess, older horses on the outside. I battled with the 2-year-olds, but I ended up going to Roland's horse Flying on my own. It's hard to pick a horse that, has been to the gate in 4 times and broke 3 of them. But if you look at the one start, he did stay flat. It was Dean who drove him. I think maybe Dean has some experience on the horse at the farm, so probably knows him better than anybody. So I'm going to say Dean stays flat, paces a mile in and around, 2.4, 2.5, and probably enough to win in here. So Flying on my own winner. Another one you got to kind of keep an eye on is Ricky Ray's filly, Sky's Little Spunk. An interesting note there, she is eligible to the 2-year-old stake that's later in the day, but opted to stay away from the better 2-year-olds to race for the maiden money, $1,700. So obviously a little bit of tactic there. Obviously think she has a better shot against the maidens. So I'll go with her second. And another one that's really progressing is Winds of Winter along the inside. Probably just as fast as all these colts and seems to be getting it better every week. So I'll go with 6-2-1.
Awesome. Sounds good. What about you, Grady?
I went with 2-1-4. I like the post position with the 2 Sky's Little Spunk. And when I watched the races last week, one driver that I was actually impressed with was Michelle Ray. I thought that he drove most of the horses really well. So I put Sky's Little Spunk on top. Also, 3 starts in the top 3 every single time. So I like that as well in this young group of horses. For second, I went to the 2 Winds of Winter, was third in his last start. So I like that. And Tyler Grundy driving gets post 1. Hard to go against for second. And I didn't know who to go with for third, but I did land on the 4 Go On Bobo. Shows some consistent miles, making some checks, some 4th and 5th. So I went with him for third. So I got 2-1-4.
It all. So we'll just jump to race number 2. Trevor, who do you like in this one?
Well, I got a couple of my own horses in here, and I'll actually give you a little bit of trainer's insight, a little bit of maybe early information. It's Thursday right now. This will air on Saturday. Buck Rogers has been a little bit under the weather for a couple of days. Has had the last 2 days off. The caretaker, Bob, does most of the work with this horse, and obviously noticed something wasn't quite right. So we've shut him down for now, and unless things get miraculously better tomorrow, you can expect a vet scratch in that second race. So so that being said, I got to go to the other stablemate in Philly. There's not a whole lot I can say about her. She's just been a treat. So I don't know if most people got a chance to watch that last mile, but it was just a monster trip she went. She was first up super early and never saw the wood, came a back half in a minute and then mowed down probably one of the better fillies here in Millie's Million. So tough to go against her pretty much in any group she's in. So I'll take Philly for first. Zippity Zoom for second. She's just, or he's just another one that, leaves the gate really well, positions himself well, and George has him racing good. So 5 for 5 in the top 3, hard to kick him out. And toss up for third. There's a few that can be there. Corey's got a pair of them, but I'll go to Dennis's horse, Two Shoes. It looks like last line was maybe just to stay flat and don't have to qualify type line, and maybe driven a little more aggressively this week. So I'll say 4-2-3 in the second.
Awesome. What about you, Grady?
Well, I did land on Philly to win. I thought that she raced huge in her last start, as you mentioned. And also, undefeated 3 for 3 is hard to come by anywhere. So I like her to win. For second, I did go to Buck Rogers, but obviously, as you mentioned, not feeling so well. So hope he gets better because I do like watching him race. And for third, I ended up landing on the 2 Zippity Zoom. I like the sire being Sunshine Beach in there, and also, 5 starts, hasn't finished out of the top 3 this year, so gets a good post too. So I like him for third. So I got 4, 6, 2.
Yeah, Trevor, kick us off on this one again.
Yeah, this was a tough race for me. There's a few in here that I think could win. I went for, I guess, a bit of an odds play, but still picked second in the program. I went to Colonel Kelly along the rail just because it looks like Chase My Dust is a little bit hard to handle off the gate and probably going to be leaving. And I don't think Clayton will let him have his own way. So he'll have to probably work to make front, and Clayton will be able to get a really good trip with this one. 2-1 last week, didn't race last week. I don't think any of Clayton's did. So should be fresh. Obviously, I still like Chase My Dust in there, so I'll go with Chase My Dust second. And another one, all of Tara Isman's horses are super, super well bred. Really nice looking horses. State Your Case is just another example of a really good filly that I think, with the trip could easily win here, but I'll take her for third.
Perfect. What about you, Grady?
I did land on the 2, Chase My Dust to win. I like that second place finish there in 2 minutes and 4/5 in his first start in Manitoba. So I thought that was quite a way to start it off, and I can only expect him to be even better now that having his second time around in Manitoba. So I got him on top. I went to the 3, Get It Done Bud for second. He does lose the driving services of Daryl Thiessen, but was second and third in his last 2 starts. Hard to go against there. And I went to the 1, Colonel Kelly to win. Shows second place finishes all the way down his lines and gets the rail. So he's definitely a huge factor in this one.
Yeah, of course. Number 5, now we're getting into the kindergarten stakes. 8 will go to Pace. Trevor, who do you like?
Again, another really good race. It's not often we see 8-horse fields in here. I actually believe the 1 horse is going to be scratched. Just looking at the lines, it looks like didn't get qualified after the races. Here in Manitoba, they'll let you enter, and you have until the Monday to get qualified, since our qualifiers are after the races. So that one will be out, which kind of makes it a little bit interesting because everyone will move down to the rail. Don Annis's 7 horse can trail the 1 and the 2, which will now be the 2 and the 3. So I'm assuming he's going to choose to follow out his stablemate in Bits and Bites. And the 8 horse then has to follow out the 4 and the 5 horse. So probably gets away a little further back. So that leads me to believe Daryl will probably be cutting the mile with Bits and Bites. So I'm going to take her to win it. Those miles are just super impressive. 2-3 first lifetime start, and a winner in 2-7 last start. So super hard to beat. I'm going to go with another good colt, AK Up and Adam, for second. I think he'll be forwardly placed too. Tyler has left with it a couple times. So if they get away from the field a little bit, it should be those 2. And coming late, Sassy Libby, I think Mark will probably have to be first up with this one and probably go the toughest trip of them all. So I'll take 3, 4, 8.
Awesome. Grady, what about you?
My top 2 is the same as Trevor's, as I did go with Bits and Bites to win, as I do also think that she will be able to cut the mile. And that last win I thought was quite impressive. It was an eye-opener to me. So I put her on top. For second, I went to the 4, AK Up and Adam as well. I like his lines, very consistent. So I put him for second and have him post 4. And, I didn't want to go with Sassy Libby for third because I thought she was going to have a really tough trip going from the trailing post and on a half-mile track. It won't be easy for her. So I did land on the 5, that being AK Flipper de Bird. Second in all his last 3 starts, gets Michelle Ray. So I put him for third. So I got 3, 4, 5.
And race number 6, Trevor, who do you like?
So Golden Boy Stake. It's hard for me to pick against my own horse. I definitely love his chances here, and if he behaves himself, he is probably as talented or the most talented colt in here. But he definitely has some breaking issues that we need to address. So I'll put him on top of my ticket just because I'm the owner and the trainer and hope he wins the $6,000 purse. But the horse I like for second is probably the horse I'd pick if I wasn't in here. And that's Serial Killer. I think you might get a bit of a price on him just because he's been out of the money for a little bit here. But that mile he went last week was incredible. Run off the gate, spotted them a good 10 lengths or so. Closed in last quarter in 29-3. And if you look at everybody's last quarters last week, I don't know if the track was just a little bit heavy and loose. There was maybe one or two horses that came home under 30 seconds the entire day, and most were 31, 32, 33. So I think that's a super impressive mile. And, he's shown he has a speed and talent. So this could be the week he shows what he's got. And then obviously promised me a win, win in 2 minutes, 2 starts ago. Drive it like you stole it, win in 2 minutes. Like anybody could win this race. So I ended up going to the 3 for third. 263 is my selections, but it's really wide open.
Yeah, perfect. Awesome. What about you, Grady?
I did land on Don's Night Owl to win. I really liked his last couple starts there, especially the 1-2 down being a winner, 2-1 and 4. So I like that one a lot. And then a third place finish in the futurity elimination is nothing too bad at all. So I like him to win from post 2. For second, I went to the Rail Horse, Drive It Like You Stole It. I was really impressed with his elimination win there in the Manitoba Futurity, and I almost put him on top to win, but I figured that Don's Night Owl was the best horse in the race. So I put Drive It Like You Stole It for second, and for third, I went to the 3 Promise Me a Win. I was impressed with his win in 2 minutes and 4/5. There, 2 down, and gets post 3. So I like that one as well. So I got 2-1-3.
Race number 7. Trevor, who do you like?
So this race is, again, another tough one. I think this is a really good card this week. Previous weeks I was able to pick winners in 7, 8 of the 10 races, and here it just seems like it's pretty wide open. So I think we're getting to the point in time where classes are really evening up. In here I went to the trailer, Nellie's on the Money, just solely based on the time difference between the group. She seems to like to finish in the money and within the field no matter what time she goes, but 2-1, 2-2 just seems a few seconds better than these. So I had to put her on top. I think, again, she'll follow out her stablemate here in the 2-hole. Clayton probably try and leave out of there with Tagoras. So I'd probably like Tagoras to hang around there for a piece. And another one you can't really throw out is the one you seem to pick every week. Corey's mare, she's bound to throw up a big mile one of these times. And really she fits in here, time-wise, she's just as good as anybody. So I'll take the 2 Clayton horses and Corey for third, 7-2-3.
Perfect. Grady, what about you?
I landed on the 6, Having Fun in the Sun. Some third place finishes there down her lines look pretty good. And I did like the 7 in here, Nellie's on the Money, but having to go from a trailing spot is not an easy thing. So I did go with Having Fun in the Sun to win. For second, I did go to Nellie's on the Money. She looks like she's definitely starting to get better. And so I put her for second. And for third, I went to the Fort Al's Dragon Jack. A little bit of a surprise in here. But, you throw out the last start where I made a break. So, give him another chance. He was third the 3 starts before that. So I'll put him in there for third.
Race number 8, we're getting in the Claimers, which is almost our most exciting race of the day. Trevor, who do you have?
Yeah, Claimers are always pretty exciting. I think this race evens out quite a bit with Liz placed on the outside in the 6th path too, because you never know what's going to happen early on. I'll pick him. Again, he's a super tough old horse. He's actually the barn favorite. One of the gentlemen that's on the team there, Bud, takes care of him every day and has kind of turned him into the barn mascot. So he's always the funnest horse to watch. I think he's going to be tough regardless what kind of trip he gets. So we'll put him on top. Another horse to watch out for is another one of my favorite horses, probably my favorite horse. I owned him for many years, Red Star Tiger. He's another super tough horse, 13 years old now, rarely out of the money. I think he's 4 for 5 in the top 3 this year. I think one of these weeks we'll see some early speed from him again because he does have gate speed. And if he gets near the front, I don't think they beat him either. So 6-5, and really a horse race for third. Chris had to go 3 wide early with Don't Rock the Boat last week. I think if he gets on a helmet a little bit longer, that horse can be there too. So I'll take 6-5-3 in here, but really anybody's race again.
Yeah, of course. Grady, what about you?
I went with 6-2-5. I thought Liz Place was by far the best horse in the race. I really liked his last 2 starts there, and especially last one. He won with authority in his last start. So with that 5-length win, so I put him on top. For second, I went to the 2 Marv the Rat. He drew well in his last start with post 2 and ended up getting paid for it as he was second in 2, 1, and 4. So I'm gonna put him for second, and I believe that I have the exact same try as what it came in last week with Red Star Tiger at the bottom of it, because he was third in this class last week. So I put him on top. So I got 6-2-5.
Race number 9, Horse and Geldings Open. Who do you have, Trevor?
Well, I gotta say I really like Grady's picks each and every week because he always picks my horses. So I like that. I'm interested to see. I'm interested to see what he takes here. I'll take my horse again, even though that last line is a pretty big dud. Again, that last quarter in 32 and 2 is so uncharacteristic of him. So, made some changes this week. Maybe chalk it up to track condition, and hope he's a little bit better. He's just a tough old horse that I hope can, stay close to the lead here and battle it out with a few of them. I like Apoggiatura too. I think he's been knocking on the door, waiting on a win. Second, third, pacing 58, 59, really good miles. Again, another Clayton horse is going to be fresh off the shelf. I think I'll take 3-1 and Sanga Savannah, who won 2 in a row, and actually, if would have got out a little bit earlier last week, would have beat them all again. So I'll take 3-1-4. Baylor out, the one I'm leaving out. Could be the most talented in the race. So I know it's only a 4-horse race, but we could be 4 across.
Yeah, of course. Grady, who do you like in this one?
Well, Trevor's really going to like my picks this week because I actually went with his horse in the top to win in the last 3 races on the card. This one being Read the Proposal. I really
test
like his lines there, showing some
test
58 and 59s down his lines, a couple of wins, and being very consistent in the open and in this short field. He cut the mile last week and just got beat by his stablemate there. So I put him on top. For second, I went to Sanga Savannah. I actually picked this horse at the start of the year, the very first day. And he ended up winning there 2 starts back in 58 and 2. So a good mile there. So I put him for second. And then I went to the rail sitter Pagatura for third there. Looks fairly consistent and showing some decent miles and a lot of starts in the open. So I went with a Pagatura for third.
Race number 10, Trevor. You got a few in this one. Who do you like?
Yeah, I got a couple horses in here. Again, it was another race where I have trouble picking my horse in it just because Hurry Home has been such a weapon since she came here. It's actually unreal the miles she's went, pacing faster than she was in Calgary, which is probably, 3-4 seconds faster than the track here. So, she could just be a half-mile specialist horse. And, she hasn't really had it her own way either. She's went 58, 59 to the half, been first up and grinded. She's done it all. So I will pick away from her because I have one in here and I will go to Pure Edition. She did beat the boys last week with a good drive from Daryl up the inside. She's, won 3 of 5 this year. In the 2 seconds, she had a really rough journey. So, it's hard to knock her. I just don't know if she's up for the task of Hurry Home yet, but we'll try for her this week. We'll take Hurry Home for second. Hopefully we mow her down the lane. And I'll take my other one, Bold and Sporty, for third. She's another one who, since she's been in our care, she actually hasn't been beat yet other than the start she had to pull up with broken equipment. So who knows? She might get brave and, not let a horse pass either. So I think it'll be another super interesting race with Tammy Blue and a Cowboy's Dream in there. I mean, neither of them have really been out of it more than 3-4 lengths too. So another really good card.
Perfect. And Grady, what about you?
I did go with Pure Edition in this one. At the head of the lane last week, all I was thinking was if she gets loose, she's gonna fly. Because it looked like she was loaded with pace. So she did get loose and did go up the rail for the win. And having won her last 3 starts, it looks like she's as sharp as a tack right now. And so I put her on top. For second, I did go to the 2 Hurry Home. Very impressive so far since coming to Manitoba there with the last couple of wins in sub 2 minutes. So I put her for second. And for third, I did go to the Rail Sitter as well, bold and sporty there. She does show a win there, 2 down and 2, 1 and 2. So I went 5-2-1.
Who's there in race number 11, our last one? Trevor, do you like?
So this race I have 2 in it as well. I'm going to go to Glenn to get the job done here. Hard to bet against Glenn with 17 wins on the year. He's been pretty awesome since returning off the shelf for a number of years. He seems to really get along with her. She's won 3 times this summer, and it's been with Glenn aboard all 3. Not to knock the drive Tyler made on her. She just tired a little bit, had a rough trip against Hurry Home. So as of right now, Hurry Home's the only horse to beat her, and she's probably the mare to beat, on the circuit. So hopefully she finds this company a little bit easier and kind of runs away on them a little bit. I'll take my other mare for second. A little piece of my heart. She's been really good since coming here as well. Gets Mitch Ray this week instead of Daryl, and I think he'll place her forwardly as well, and hopefully get a trip near Farmer and maybe race her down the lane too. And for third, Miso Classy, who beat a little piece of my heart last week, kind of got out late. Dean squeezed through and win the race by about a length or so. I think she'll be tough to beat too, but I just don't know what kind of trip she's going to have to work out. Probably have to be first up and do a little bit of work here. So I'll take her for third.
Perfect. And Grady, who do you like in this one?
Well, I have the exact same with 5-2-4. I completely agree with everything Trevor said. So that's just it.
Good afternoon and welcome to Miami Fair, our 6th week of racing. Here's your changes for today's card. Race number 1 is all clear. Race number 2, number 6, Buck Rogers is scratched. That's number 6, Buck Rogers is scratched. Race number 3 is all clear, but just note win and exactor betting only in race number 3. In race number 4, number 6, All EM, change the driver to Chris Brown. Number 6, All EM, will now be driven by Chris Brown. Race number 5, scratch the 1, JD Scooter. That's number 1, JD Scooter is scratched. Race number 7, 8, 9, and 10 are all clear. And in race number 11, number 6, Rusty's Flying is scratched. That's number 6 in race number 11. Rusty's Flying is scratched. Post time for race number 1 in about 9 minutes.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to week 6 on the Miami Fair circuit here this year. 26 degrees Celsius, beautiful day, little breeze, and a little bit of smoke. We got some little fires west of us and creating a little bit of smoke, but nothing too bad. Last week, we had some good payoffs, Trey. We had triactors paying over $300, some good $150 exactors. This is the toughest program that I've looked at thus far in week number 6 than we've had so far. So I'm predicting today we are going to see some major payoffs in here. So don't be shy at the wickets today because there's some races in here that are very, very difficult to pick. So let's start off with race number 1. First half of the daily double. We have an early daily double and also one in the 10th and the 11th race today. Keep that in mind. Well, I'm going to take in this 2-year-old race, I'm going to take the Sky's Little Spunk, the 2-horse with Michelle Ray. He's got 2 starts. He's got back-to-back third places. And to me, he doesn't look like an overall standout by any means, but draws a good inside post. Does show a lot of early speed, and I think that's going to mean a lot when you get a bunch of young horses in here, with the exception of the 5 and the 6, a 4 and 3-year-old. Early speed's going to make a difference. And I like the 2-year-old Sky's Little Spunk to get the job done here in race number 1. Now, he's not the best horse in here. The best horse in here by far is number 6, Flying on My Own, but you also got a very high risk factor on betting number 6. If you look at the lines, this horse breaks quite a bit in here. He did stay that 1 flat mile in a qualifier in 2-6, and that made him the huge favorite last week. If it makes no mistakes, the 6 wins this race for fun. But I'm going to take him for second in my from my exactor and triactor betting. Wide open for third, I'm going to go right to the rail horse, Winds of Winter, Tyler Grundy, Jacqueline Grundy training. Very impressive 427 training average. Also 2 starts and 2/3, and does draw the rail. Very good horse race. And this one in itself could start off with some pretty large payouts here, Trey. What do you like here in race number 1?
Yeah, Mike, I agree with you with the 2 Sky's Little Spunk. 2 straight thirds. Seems to be getting better time-wise every week. I think that's the good choice. I stayed away from the 6, like you said, with that risk factor. I want to see if this 3-year-old colt can stay flat for a race or two before I start going too much in on it. So I went with the 1 for second, Winds of Winter, getting the inside rail, and to complete out my triactor, I went with the 4, Go On Bobo. Kind of has finished 4th the last couple of times. Think it could sneak in for 3rd. But if that 6 does stay flat, it could definitely upset my picks.
Yeah, even from the 6-hole, Trey, this horse showed a lot of step. I remember watching Roland Ray warm this horse up a couple of weeks back, and man, this horse just absolutely flew. So if they've got this one right at $5.60 on the 6-horse, they're going to get some good value. So I like the 2 Sky's Little Spunk in the first half of the daily double, and I'm going to go with Philly, the 4-horse in race number 2.
Yeah, that's the exact same thing I have, Mike. I can't see the 4 having too much trouble in race number 2.
All right. Good luck. We'll see everybody back in race number 2.
Horses are on the track for post parade for race number 1. Number 1, Winds of Winter, owned by Arel Voden, trained by Jacqueline Grundy, driven today by Tyler Grundy. Number 2 is Sky's Little Spunk, owned by Richard Ray, trained by Richard Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike today. Number 3 is Blackjack Charlie, owned by Corey and Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning. He drives as well. Number 4 is Go On Bobo, owned and trained by Corey Manning and driven today by Kirk Rogers. Number 5 is Breeze By, owned by James Jeffers, trained by Clayton Braybrook. Clayton Braybrook teams up. And number 6, Flying on My Own, owned by Roland Ray, trained by Roland Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. 6 will go to post in less than 3 minutes.
Take a look at flying on my own, the 6-hole, going to the backside right now. Looking pretty good warming up, paying $5 right now. Known to make a lot of mistakes.
Less than 1 minute to post time, less than 1 minute. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 1. Non-winners, 400 lifetime, also eligible 2-year-olds. Number 1, Winds of Winter with Tyler Grundy. Number 2, Sky's Little Spunk with Michelle Ray. Number 3, Blackjack Charlie with Corey Manning. Number 4, Go On Bobo with Kirk Rogers. Number 5, Breeze By, Clayton Braybrook in the bike. And number 6, your current post-time favorite, Flying on My Own with Dean Ray. The 6 Pacers on the gate. They're swinging down the stretch. Here they come. Little bit of a break on the 2 at the start there. They're off-end pacing on the inside. Blackjack Charlie taking the early lead. Breeze By out 2 wide, trying to charge the front end. Out 3 wide is Flying on My Own. Now it's coming in as Go On Bobo, and Sky's Little Spunk still having trouble down. So they're marching down the backstretch. It's Blackjack Charlie. Breeze By still stuck out 2 wide. Winds of Winter on the inside third. Now fourth is Go On Bobo. Flying on My Own is now fifth as they're coming to the opening quarter. It looks like it's Breeze By taking the lead. $32-1 for the opening quarter. Breeze By setting that early pace. Blackjack Charlie's in second. Winds of Winter is third. Go On Bobo is fourth. As coming down the stretch for the first time, it's still all Breeze By. Now making a move is Flying on My Own. 104-2. Kicking into the clubhouse turn. Breeze By still setting that pace. Another break on Sky's Little Spunk and a break on the favorite Flying on My Own. We're going to have an upset here in the first one. It's Breeze By with a length lead on Blackjack Charlie. Out 2 wide, Winds of Winter charging on the outside. And down Go On Bobo's now fourth. Breeze By with a slight lead. Winds of Winter taking over at the 3-quarter mark. 136-3. Winds of Winter. Neck lead. Out 2 wide. Breeze By on the inside second. Go On Bobo is third. Trying to come back in this one is Flying on My Own. And now Blackjack Charlie is fifth as they're coming down the stretch. Breeze By has got the inside, but Winds of Winter has a bit of a lead. It's all Winds of Winter. Winds of Winter will hold on. Breeze By for second. And it's going to be Go On Bobo for third. 208-3. Coming to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of today's first race, Winds of Winter, 3-year-old colt by Vertical Horizon and Winter's Luck, owned by Aurel Vogt and trained by Jacqueline Grundy, and driven today by Tyler Grundy. There we go. Let's give one more big cheer there for Winds of Winter with Tyler Grundy. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 32 and 1, over the half in 104 and 2, over the 3 quarters in 136 and 3, finishing the full mile in 208 and 3. Payouts and rundown in one moment. Here are the payouts for race number 1. Number 1, Winds of Winter, paid $9.40 to win, $4.10 to place, $5.70 to show. For 5, Breeze By, paid $8.70 to place, $11.40 to show. And number 4, Go On Bobo, paid $16.40 to show. The $2 exactor, 1 with all, will pay $6.60. The $2 triactor, 1-5 with all, will pay $182.10. And this is your rundown. Number 1, Winds of Winter, your winner. Number 2, Sky's Little Spunk was 6. Number 3, Blackjack Charlie was 3rd. Number 4, Go On Bobo was 3rd. Number 5, Breeze By was 2nd. And number 6, Flying on My Own was 4th. From the top down, your program should read 1, 6, 5, 3, 2, 4 on the bottom. In the upcoming second race, one change. Number 6, Buck Rogers, is scratched. The other 5 pacers will go to post in 10 minutes.
Well, Trey, like I said in the opening statements that we made, that we're going to have big payoffs today. I mean, you had a 1-5 all. That's if you have 1-5 with any horse in that race, You're going to get, they paid 180 some dollars for a dollar ticket. So I think that was pretty impressive. Okay, let's go right to race number 2 with Buck Rogers scratched. We've got a 5-horse field here. And I'm going to go with the 4-horse filly with Glenn LeDrew. Had a hard time with post position so far this summer. Seems to be driving the outside. Gets a little bit of post relief from the 4-hole. And she was parked out for 3/4 of a mile last time. A very tough, big-hearted 3-year-old filly. And I love her chances in here in race number 2. Take a look at the 2-horse Zippity Zoom with driver George Isman on the bike. Took a little bit of a relief last year, back on the saddle or the bike this year and doing a good job doing it. Tara Isman showing a 385 training average. Look at those last 4 starts with Zippity Zoom. That's called consistency. Pacing 2-2, 2-2, 2-2. Every pretty well start, the last 4 starts with Zippity Zoom. Looks to be the early speed in here. And I think this horse definitely will contend at the wire. Really like Philly and Zippity Zoom. A horse that should get back on track here is Two Shoes. Further down in your program, in July the 3rd here in Miami, paced a mile in 2-2 and 1. He really hasn't been the same in the last couple of starts. Let's hope trainer Dennis Chapelet has this one right today, and I think deserves top 3 rating in here. But I like the 4, 2, and 3 in race number 2, and I think we're going to see a heck of a horse race in here, Trey.
Yeah, I agree with you with the 4 and the 2. I have not much else to add that you haven't already said. I just went with the 1 to finish out my triactor on the inside there. I like My Oh My, Look at Me Fly's times a lot better than I like the last little bit of performance Two Shoes had. But I agree, she had a good start at the beginning, and this kind of fell off near the end here. So maybe, he fell off near the end here. Maybe he can get back into it. But I'm going to take 4, 2, and 1 in race number 2.
Should be good, Trey. We'll see everybody back in race number 3, and let's everybody get to the wickets and do not get shut out.
For race number 2, non-winners of 2, fillies and mares, 3 races, or 3,000 lifetime. Number 1, My Oh My, Look at Me Fly, owned and trained by Corey Manning, driven today by Kirk Rogers, and is late to post parade. Number 2 is Zippity Zoom, owned and trained by Tara Isman, George Isman in the bike. Number 3 is Two Shoes, owned by Dennis Chapala, trained by Dennis, and Mark Philly on Teams Up. Number 4 is Philly, owned and trained by Trevor Williams, Glenn LeDrew in the bike. And number 5 is Mr. Dillon, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. And here coming across the stands now is number 1, My Oh My, Look at Me Fly. The 5 will go to post in less than 1 minute. The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 2. Non-winners of 2, fillies and mares 3, races for 3,000 lifetime. Number 1, My Oh My, Look at Me Fly with Kirk Rogers. Number 2, Zippity Zoom, George Isman in the bike. Number 3 is Two Shoes with Mark Fillion. Number 4 is Philly with Glenn LeDrew and your post-time favorite. And number 5, Mr. Dillon with Corey Manning. Swinging down the stretch, 5 pacers on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Philly charging right to the front end. My oh my, Look at Me Fly it with the inside second. Zippity Zoom third. Two Shoes fourth. And Mr. Dillon trying to find a spot in fifth. As they're marching down the backstretch, Philly with a 5-length lead, but My oh my, Look at Me Fly closing that gap. Zippity Zooms in third. Two Shoes is fourth. And Mr. Dillon can still see them all as they hit the quarter mark. 30 flat. Philly setting that early pace. My oh my, Look at Me Fly. And a length back to Zippity Zoom. Two Shoes and Mr. Dillon. No movement yet as they're coming down the stretch for the first time. All 5 in one line. Philly setting that early pace with Glenn LeDrew. $101 and 1, 31 and 1 second panel. Philly still setting that early pace. My oh my, Look at Me Fly. Zippity Zoom now trying to make a move to the front end. Same with Two Shoes. Philly's opening it up 4 lengths, but here comes Zippity Zoom and Two Shoes. My oh my, Look at Me Fly is now fading to 4th. Mr. Dillon still trailing as they're hitting the 3/4 mark. 130 and 4, Philly. Can Philly get caught? Zippity Zooms in second. Two Shoes is in third. Down the stretch they come. Zippity Zoom, can he catch Philly? Philly with Glenn LeDrew looks like she's going to hold on. Zippity Zoom for second. Two Shoes for third. Two minutes and 4 for the mile. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's second race, filly, 3-year-old Bay filly by Blue Burner and Miss Million Bud, bred, owned, and trained by Trevor Williams. And in teaming up today, Glenn LeDrew. So give a big round of applause for filly and Glenn LeDrew, her 4-for-4 performance. Here are the quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 30 flat, over the half in 101 and 1, over the 3/4 in 130 and 4, finishing the full mile in 2 minutes and 4, a new lifetime mark for filly. Rundown and payouts be out shortly. Here are the payouts for race number 2. Number 4, filly, paid $2.90 to win, $2.10 to place, $2.10 to show. For 2, Zippity Zoom, paid $3.20 to place, $2.10 to show. And number 3, Two Shoes, paid $2.10 to show. The $2 exactor, 4 with 2, paid $5.80. The $2 triactor, 4, 2, 3, paid $11.50. The $2 daily double, 1 with 4, pays $6.50. Here's your rundown. Number 1, My Oh My, Look at Me Fly was 4th. Zippity Zoom was 2nd. Number 3, Two Shoes was 3rd. Number 4, Filly, your winner. Number 5, Mr. Dillon was 5th. And number 6, Buck Rogers was scratched. From the top down, your program should read 4, 2, 3, 1, 5. Scratch on the bottom. In the upcoming third race, leg number 2 of the Silk Lace Stake, 3 fillies will go to post in about 14 minutes. And just a reminder, win and exactor betting only in race number 3. All right, what a good finish there by Filly, getting her 4th straight win to start her young career, and that's a Filly that we're gonna have to start keep paying attention to here in Manitoba. But now jumping to the third race, Silk Lace, leg number 2. We got 3 3-year-old fillies going to post, only winning exactor betting. So I'm just gonna go with my first pick here, and it's gonna be the number 1, Millie's Million. Has had decent times, 202 and 3. got under 2 minutes a couple weeks ago. Last week in the Futurity finished 2:04-1. Just lost to Philly, who won the last race only by a head. Millie's Million could easily be the second best filly on the track, just behind Philly. So I think that's a pretty safe bet to go with Millie's Million. For my exactor, I went Millie's Million with the field, but I would, if I had to pick one, I would just go with Send Me a Tweet, the second horse there with the Howlett combination with Philly on. What about you, Mike?
Well, I'll tell you, it's a 3-horse field. This is the kind of race you just want to have some fun with. Normally we have 3 horses. We'll have a non-betting race. We'll put it before the races start. But we thought we'd throw a win and an exactor on here. And I don't think it's as easy, Trey, as it looks in here with the 1 and the 2. I am going to take Millie's Millions on the inside. Has a ton of early speed. But it all depends on the fractions when you've got a 3-horse field. In my opinion, if Millie's Million goes to a half and 1-1 or 1-2, that opens up the race for Send Me a Tweet with Don Howlett, our top driver for the last 7 years. Knows how to rate a horse, and this horse can finish. So I think it is going to be 1 and 2, but again, watch the half mile, watch the time there. If we get a slow half, Send Me a Tweet could upset in race number 3.
Horses are on the track for post parade. Race number 3, the Silk Lace Stakes, leg number 2. Number 1, Millie's Million, 3-year-old bay filly, owned by Richard Ray, trained by Richard Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike. Number 2 is Send Me a Tweet, owned by Wanda Howlett and Dwayne Taylor, trained by Mark Filion, driven today by Don Howlett. And number 3, Baby Badger, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt and Rel Voden, trained by Kevin. Kevin Hildebrandt teams up in the bike. 3 fillies will have their showdown in less than 4 minutes. Reminder, win and exactor betting only in race number 3.
$5.80 on the 2-horse. Send me a tweet. May not be a bad bet. 290 currently on Millie's Million in race number 3.
Horses are behind the starting gate for race number 3. Silk Lace Stakes, leg number 2. Number 1, Millie's Million with Michelle Ray and your post-time favorite. Number 2, Send Me a Tweet with Don Howlett. And number 3, Baby Badger with Kevin Hildebrandt. 3 fillies up on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Millie's Million takes the early lead. Send Me a Tweet right there in second. And Baby Badger slides into third. As they're heading down the backstretch for the very first time, Millie's Million with Michelle Ray. Right there, Send Me a Tweet with Don Howlett and Kevin. And Baby Badger still can see them all. As they're heading down there back by the baseball field, coming to the quarter mark, Millie's Million is your leader. 31-4 opening quarter. Millie's Million. About a length lead on Send Me a Tweet. And another length back to Baby Badger. Coming down the stretch for the first time, it's all Millie's Million setting that early pace. $102-3 for the opening half mile. Millie's Million leading the way into the clubhouse turn. Send Me a Tweet. About 2 lengths back in second. And about 3 lengths back to Baby Badger. Now opening it up, Millie's Million. Send Me a Tweet trying to chase her down. Now we're going to get a battle. Millie's Million and Send Me a Tweet. But don't count out Baby Badger. As they're coming to the 3-quarter mark, Millie's Million still leading the way. 132-3. Millie's Million. Send Me a Tweet and Baby Badger. Coming down the stretch for the last time. Millie's Million can Send Me a Tweet catcher. Millie's Million. Here comes Send Me a Tweet. Late push, but it's all Millie's Million. Send Me a Tweet and Baby Badger. 202-1. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's third race, the Silk Lace Stakes, leg number 2, Millie's Million.
3-year-old Bay filly by Ambro Baylor and Untold Millions, bred by Daryl and Sherry Mason out of Killarney, owned by Richard Ray, trained by Richard Ray, and Michelle Ray with the winning drive. So give a big round of applause for Millie's Million and Michelle Ray. Your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 31 and 4, over the half in 102 and 3, over the 3 quarters in 132 and 3, finishing the full mile in 202 and 1. Your rundown: number 1, Millie's Million, was first. Number 2, Send Me a Tweet, was second. And number 3, Baby Badger, was third. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 3. And your payouts for race number 3. Number 1, Millie's Million, paid $2.60 to win. And the $2 exactor, 1 with 2, pays $2.20. In the upcoming 4th race, only one change. Number 6, Ollie M, changed the driver to Chris Brown. That's number 6, Ollie M. Driver changed to Chris Brown. The 6 Pacers will go to post in less than 12 minutes. All right, and race number 3, Millie's Million came up with her 3rd win of the year and the time of 2:02 and 1. I believe that matches her lifetime mark. So congratulations to Richard Ray and Michelle Ray on that win there. But in race number 4, non-winners of a race or 1,000 lifetime, I'm going to go with the 2, Chase My Dust. Came out from Century last week in the Futurity, finished second in 2 minutes and 4. The change here to the half-mile track didn't really seem to phase it that much, but as long as it could stay flat, I think the 2 has a good chance to win this one. For second, I'm going to go with Colonel Kelly on the inside. Again, last week has finished second actually 4 straight times in a row, and I think Colonel Kelly will definitely continue that trend. And to round out my triacto, I got State Your Case, number 4, with Terrorism owned and trained. This horse, again, very consistent on its times, 2:03 the last couple times out, and I think that will be how it finishes 2, 1, and 4. What about you, Mike?
Yeah, I think I kind of agree. I've got the same 3 selections. Chase My Dust, the Alberta Invader last week, raced very, very well. Had some good horses that she had to race against with Don's Night Owl and drive it like you stole it, and only lost by a nose for the first time. And a lot of traveling last week to get here too, Trey. And I think this horse will be better today after trainer Ricky Ray's had a good solid week with this 3-year-old gelding. And I think Chase My Dust, you're going to see a pretty fast mile, I think, and to me stands out in race number 4. Colonel Kelly, take a look at owner Dave Mooney on this one. Draws the inside, 4 consecutive seconds, knocked off 20 lengths from July 10th to July 17th. And this horse all the way down comes home in 29 and 30 seconds. Can leave like a rocket, finish strong. This is the one, if Chase My Dust makes a mistake or anything, Colonel Kelly is close, deserves a real good look in here, and sitting on a win with 4 back-to-back seconds for sure. And again, I agree with you for third. State Your Case. 3 starts ago did pace a mile, was the heavy betting favorite that day, and paced a mile in 2-2. Speed she might be passing a lot of tired horses coming home, and she deserves to be, I think, in the top 3 in the triactor here, Trey. But I really like Chase My Dust, followed by Colonel Kelly and State Your Case. Race number 5, we start to pick 4. If you've never played it, give it a try. We could get a good payoff. We had over $600 and some in the win for 2 weeks ago, and it's not that easy to pick today. So I think take a look at it, put a few dollars down. I think we'll get a good payout today, Trey, in that win 4. Anyway, good luck. We'll see everybody back in race number 5.
4 non-winners of a race or 1,000 lifetime. Number 1, Colonel Kelly, owned by Dave Mooney and Clayton Braybrook, trained and driven by Clayton Braybrook. Number 2 is Chase My Dust, owned by Ralph Morrow, trained by Richard Ray, driven today by Michelle Ray. Number 3 is Get It Done Bud, owned by Corey and Betty Manning, trained by Corey Manning. Corey Manning teams up in the bike as well. Number 4, State Your Case, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman, Tyler Grundy in the bike. Number 5 is Jim Strikes It Rich, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman, George Isman in the bike. Number 6 is Ollie M, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt and Aline and Amber Hildebrandt, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt, Chris Brown in the bike. The 6 will go to post in less than 2 minutes.
Colonel Kelly, razor sharp 4 consecutive 7s. This is the horse in the race, 1160. You're going to get great value on a $2 bet. 2 horse misbehaving a little bit. Take a close look. You still have a minute to get to the wickets.
The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 4. Non-winners of a race or 1,000 lifetime. Number 1, Colonel Kelly with Clayton Braybrook. Number 2, Chase My Dust with Michelle Ray and your post-time favorite. Number 3, Get It Done Bud with Corey Manning. Number 4, State Your Case with Tyler Grundy. Number 5, Jim Strikes It Rich. George Isman teams up. And on the outside, Ollie M with Chris Brown. 6 up on the gate. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Colonel Kelly taking the inside. Get It Done Bud slides in second. Chase My Dust is out, caught out wide. No, Get It Done Bud. And Colonel Kelly having some problems. So Get It Done Bud takes the lead. State Your Case, sorry, is in second. Chase My Dust is now in third. Colonel Kelly is fourth. Ollie M is fifth. And Jim Strikes It Rich can see them all as they're coming to the first quarter mark. Get It Done Bud is getting it done in 30 and 3. State Your Case right there in second. Chase My Dust, the favorites, in third. Colonel Kelly looks to have his problem sorted out now in fourth. Ollie M's in fifth. And Jim Strikes It Rich can still see them all as they're swinging down the stretch for the first time. 6 all nice in a line. Get It Done Bud is still setting that pace. $101 for the opening half mile. Get It Done Bud. Chase My Dust now out 2 wide, charging to the front end. Colonel Kelly trying to get back at the top. State Your Case out 2 wide as well. Get It Done Bud's now fading to third, now fourth. They're 2 or 3 wide down the backstretch. Jim Strikes It Rich too is trying to charge. Chase My Dust. Colonel Kelly out wide for second. State Your Case for third at the 3-quarter mark. 132 and 1. Chase My Dust with a length lead over Colonel Kelly. State Your Case is now fading on the inside. Jim Strikes It Rich out 2 wide. Ollie M is in fifth. Down the stretch they come. Chase My Dust, Colonel Kelly. Big battle for third. Jim Strikes It Rich coming out wide, but it's all Chase My Dust. Colonel Kelly for second. Jim Strikes It Rich for third. $202 and 4 for the mile.
Coming to the winner's circles, your unofficial winner of today's fourth race, Chase My Dust, 3-year-old Bay Gelding by Mystery Chase and Crush on Clinton, owned and bred by Ralph Morrow, trained by Richard Ray, and driven today by Michelle Ray. There you go. Give a big round of applause for Chase My Dust with Michelle Ray. Here are the quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 30 and 3, over the half in 101 and 1, over the 3 quarters in 132 and 1, finishing the full mile in 202 and 1. Your rundown. Number 1, Colonel Kelly was second. Number 2, Chase My Dust, your winner. Number 3, Get It Done Bud, was 6th. Number 4, State Your Case, was 4th. Number 5, Jimmy Strikes Rich, was 3rd. And number 6, All I Am, was 5th. From the top down, your program should read 2, 1, 6, 4, 3, and 5. And here are your payouts. Number 2, Chase My Dust, paid 270 to win, 360 to place, 210 to show. Number 1, Colonel Kelly, paid 430 to place, 210 to show. And number 5, Jim Strikes It Rich, paid 680 to show. The $2 2-1 exactor paid $4.40. The $2 tractor 215 pays $21.50. In the upcoming 5th race, kindergarten stakes for 2-year-olds, one change. Number 1, JD Scooter is scratched. That's number 1, JD Scooter is scratched. The 7 other 2-year-olds will go to post in about 13 minutes.
Well, congratulations to Ralph Morrow and Richard Ray. Job well done with Chase My Dust. Horse to watch out for next week. We saw Colonel Kelly. He broke at the first far turn there and gained a lot of ground to finish a very strong second in there. This Colonel Kelly's coming around, and I think you're going to see him into the winning circle real soon. Let's go right to race number 5, Trey. I think this is the most even race I've seen in today's race card for sure. This Kindergarten Stake for 4,950. An easy race, and I'm going to go right to the far outside. The 6 horse with Fallout Girl, and I'll tell you why. Had the 5-hole last 2 starts, so I don't think the 6 is going to make that much difference. 2 starts ago, Don Hallett drove this horse, win by a neck, and beat out Sassy Libby, who I think will most likely be the favorite in here, in my opinion. And I like Fallout Girl's chances. Paced a 2:05 mile that day, and I think Don Hallett will give this horse a steer of his life and this 2-year-old filly, and might pay a decent price in race number 5. I'm going to take AK Flipper the Bird. Michelle Ray going for a natural hat trick here. He's won the last 2 races. This horse coming off of 3 straight seconds. Love that 2 starts ago. Paced a mile and 2:04 and a piece. It's going to have to go back to that mile in order to get a good shot in race number 5. And then I'm going to go to Sassy Libby, the 8 horse, the trailing position. Win from post position 2 last time. And 3 starts ago, did pace a very strong mile in 2:03. Not an easy race to pick. You look at the morning line, they take the 3 bits and bites. This is a race I think you're going to see a decent try-actor payoff in here, Trey, and I'm definitely going to predict that. What do you like here?
Yeah, Mike, I like the 3 bits and bites. Got its first win last time out. Kind of a slow time, 2:07 and 2, but early on in the day last week, the track was a little bit slower. We had noticed. Don Annis trains, has a good training record so far this year. So I think bits and bites is my favorite. But for second and third, I agreed. I had the same as you: AK Flipper the Bird, and then Sassy Libby. And then this also picks off our pick 4. So this is a good one to start off with. He could have an upset and kick everyone out of the pick 4 early in this one. But real quick before we go, I want to give a quick shout out, if I can, to my uncle who's watching in Toronto. He spent dozens of summers working here in Manitoba Harness in the Mutual buildings when he was a younger kid. So thank you for watching in Toronto, and everyone who's watching on simulcast land.
I agree, and take a look at my pick, Trey, at the moment. Fallout Girl. I think I'm going to have to head down to the wickets. If that horse stays at $18.40, I think you're crazy sitting in your seats here right now. That's a good value
You could be the only one that has her in the pick 4, and you could take the whole pool home.
I've got her in the pick 4. Fallout Girl, my number 1 pick. See everybody back in race number 6.
Kindergarten Stakes, purse of $4,950. Number 1 is scratched. Number 2, George M., owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Corey Manning, driven today by Corey Manning. Number 3 is Bits and Bites, owned by Don and Sheila Annis, trained by Don Annis, Daryl Mason in the bike. Number 4 is AK Up and Adam, owned by Jacqueline and Tyler Grundy, trained by Jacqueline Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. Number 5 is AK Flipper the Bird, owned by Jacqueline Grundy and Patricia Norman, trained by Jacqueline Grundy, Michelle Ray in the bike. Number 6 is Fallout Girl, owned and trained by Mark Fillion, Don Howlett in the bike. Number 7 is Beyond the Budget, owned by Don and Sheila Annis, trained by Don Annis, Clayton Braybrook takes over. And number 8 is Sassy Libby, owned by Arel Voden and Mark Fillion, trained by Mark Fillion, driven by Mark Fillion. The 7 2-year-olds will go to post in less than 4 minutes.
At less than 1 minute, get in on that pick 4, races 5, 6, 7, 8. Coming up right now. Horses are called to the starting gate for race number 5, Kindergarten Stakes, 2-year-olds. Number 1 is scratched. Number 2, George M. with Corey Manning. Number 3, Bits and Bites, Daryl Mason. Number 4, AK Up and Adam teams up with Tyler Grundy. Number 5, AK Flipper the Bird with Michelle Ray. Number 6 is Fallout Girl with Dawn Howlett. Number 7, Beyond the Budget with Clayton Braybrook. And number 8, Sassy Libby with Mark Filion. 5 on the gate, 2 trailers fighting for their slice of the purse. Let's go. They're off and pacing. Bits and Bites takes the early lead. Fallout Girl slides in second. Beyond the Budget's third. Out wide is AK Up and Adam. George M is in fifth. Sassy Libby is sixth. And trailing is AK Flipper the Bird. They're marching down the backstretch, 6 in. But AK Up and Adam is stuck out too wide. Bits and Bites leading the way at the opening quarter. 31-1 opening quarter. Bits and Bites. Fallout Girls right there in second. AK Up and Adam stuck out too wide. Sassy Libby out too wide. Beyond the Budget boxed in there fourth. George M. and trailing is AK Flipper the Bird as they're straightening down the stretch for the first time. 5 in, 2 out, but it's all Bits and Bites. (101-3). Bits and Bites still leading the way in the clubhouse turn. Fallout Girls in second. AK Up and Adams had a long trip out too wide. Beyond the Budget is fourth, battling with Sassy Libby. AK Flipper the Bird now trying to join the front of the pack. And the new trailer, George M. Bits and Bites still leading the way. AK Up and Adams second. Sassy Libby and Fallout Girl battling for third. Beyond the Budget right there in fifth. 32-4. Bits and Bites, AK Up and Adam, battling it out. Sassy Libby trying to join the party. Fallout Girl fading on the inside, out beyond the Budget. AK Up and Adam, can he do it? Too wide the whole way around. Bits and Bites on the inside. AK Up and Adam with the win here in the Kindergarten Stakes. Bits and Bites for second, Sassy Libby for third. (2:04-1) for the mile.
Welcome to the winner circles. Your unofficial winner of today's 5th race, Kindergarten Stakes, AK Up and Adam, 2-year-old Bay Gelding, owned by Jacqueline and Tyler Grundy, trained by Jacqueline Grundy, picking up the win in the bike, Tyler. We'll give a big round of applause for AK Up and Adam with Tyler Grundy. Your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 31-1, over the half in 101-3, over 3/4 in 132-4, finishing the full mile in 2:04-1. New lifetime mark for AK Up and Adam. Here's the rundown. Number 1 is Scratched. Number 2, George M. with 7th. Number 3, Bits and Bites with 2nd. Number 4, AK Up and Adam, your winner. Number 5, AK Flipper the Bird was 6th. Number 6, Fallout Girl was 5th. Number 7, Beyond the Budget was 4th. And number 8, Sassy Libby was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read Scratch, 7, 2, 1, 6, 5, 4, 3 on the bottom. And your payouts for race number 5. Number 4, AK Up and Adam, paid $11.50 to win, $3.30 to place, $3.80 to show. Number 3, Bits and Bites, paid $3.90 to place, $2.60 to show. And number 8, Sassy Libby, paid $3.80 to show. The $2 exactor 4-3 pays $120.90. The $2 triactor 438 pays $103.50. In the upcoming 6th race, Golden Boy Stakes, leg number 2, 6 will go to post in 13 minutes.
Trake, AK Flipper, or sorry, AK Up and Adam with Tyler Grundy there, parked out the entire mile and got a lifetime mark on top of that and 2-4 in a piece. That was one impressive mile for a 2-year-old to go a mile like that. It's probably going to be a little tired tomorrow for sure, but congratulations to Tyler and Jacqueline Grundy. A job well done in the Kindergarten Stakes. Race number 6. We've got the Golden Boy Stake, leg 2. And I'm going to go right to the rail here. Drive Like You Stole It with Dean Ray. Win pretty impressively. Knocked Doc a heck of a lot of time last week. Horse was absolutely razor sharp. Took 15 lengths off the week before and paced a mile in 2 minutes and 4/5. Goes back to that race and does have the inside. I think will be tough in this Golden Boy stake. So I'm going to take my chances that he's going to go those fast fractions and steal this one in a very, very good 6-horse field. Don's Night Owl, Glenn LeDrew, made a mistake just at the top of the lane last week. I think that hurt his chances there. Still came back on, was the dead favorite in that race, and still finished third. But if Don's Night Owl goes mistake-free, a danger threat in this field. Promise Me a Win. I think right now is the dead favorite at $4.80. Back-to-back wins. Michelle Ray having a heck of a day today so far. And this horse has paced a mile already in 2 minutes. And this is not an easy race to pick. But I do think it's going to be these three. I like 1, 2, and 3, Trey, in that order.
Yeah, I had the same horse, just a slight different order. I'm going to go with the 3, Promise Me a Win. Has had 2 straight wins pretty impressively. And I'm going to go with 1 for second, Drive Like You Stole It. The slight upset last week in the futurity elimination there. I think it's going to be the 2 Rays finishing first and second. So when I'm betting, I'm going to put those 2 as my 2 keys in the triactor. But for third, I'm going to throw in the 2 Don's Night Owl. Like you said, made the mistake last time out, but has had a pretty good season as well. I can see any of these 3 on the inside taking it, but don't count out the 3 on the outside as well. Jimmy did done good, or Serial Killer, started off pretty well in the year and could get back to some form. Jimmy did done good, has some early speed as well. And Inside Joke, can't count out the Mason stables as well. So this is actually a pretty good field in race number 6, the leg 2 of our pick 4.
Should be a good one. See everybody back in race number 7.
Horses are on the track for post parade for race number 6, the Golden Boy Stake, leg number 2 for a purse of $5,846. Number 1, Drive Like You Stole It, owned by Kayla and Chase Ray and Michelle Mowat and David Bryden, trained by Lorraine Ray, Dean Ray in the bike. Number 2 is Dawn's Night Owl, owned by Trevor and Mike Williams, trained by Trevor Williams. Glenn LeDrew teams up. Number 3 is Promise Me a Win, owned by Richard and Janet Ray, trained by Richard Ray, Michelle Ray in the bike. Number 4 is Inside Joke, owned by Paula Mason and Brad Colwell, trained by Paula, Daryl Mason in the bike. Number 5 is Jimmy Did Done Good, owned by Barry McNaughton and Roland Ray, trained by Barry McNaughton. Kirk Rogers teams up. And number 6, Serial Killer, owned by Mark Fillion and Wanda Howlett, trained by Mark Fillion, Don Howlett in the bike. The 6 3-year-olds will go to post for leg number 2, Golden Boy Stakes, in about 4 minutes. Less than 2 minutes to post time, less than 2 minutes till race number 6.
The horses are called to the starting gate for race number 6, leg 2 of the Golden Boy Stakes. Number 1, Drive Like You Stole It with Dean Ray. Number 2, Dawn's Night Owl, Glenn LeDrew teams up. Number 3, Promise Me a Win with Michelle Ray. Number 4, Inside Joke, Daryl Mason in the bike. Number 5, Jimmy Did Done Good with Kirk Rogers. And number 6, Serial Killer with Don Howlett. The 6 3-year-olds up on the gate. Even money between the 1, 2, 3, and 6. Pretty spread out. Here they come. And they're off and pacing right to the front end. Jimmy Did Done Good. The real big long shot takes the lead. Drive Like You Stole It second. Dawn's Night Owl in third. Promise Me a Win fourth. Inside Joke fifth. And trailing Serial Killer. Marching down the backstretch. Jimmy Did Done Good. No tickets sold to win. Is setting the early pace. Drive Like You Stole It now out 2 wide charging. Dawn's Night Owl trying to catch up as well. Promise Me a Win still in fourth at the quarter mark. 31-1 opening quarter. Drive Like You Stole It, your new leader. Jimmy Did Done Good still right there in second. Dawn's Night Owl's in third. Promise Me a Win racing fourth. Inside Joke racing fifth. And Serial Killer can see them all as they're coming down the stretch for the first time. Drive Like You Stole It. Stole that lead from Jimmy Did Done Good. 6 in a line at the half. 1:02-1 for the opening half mile. They're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Promise Me a Win coming out 2 wide. But Drive Like You Stole It still leading. Jimmy Did Done Good right there in second. Promise Me a Win's now third. Dawn's Night Owl is now racing fourth. Inside Joke fifth. And Serial Killer still trailing. As they're coming to the 3-quarter mark, it's Michelle Ray and Dean Ray battling it out. 1:32-1. Promise Me a Win with the lead. Drive Like You Stole It's racing second. Jimmy Did Done Good still third. Dawn's Night Owl is fourth. Coming down the stretch on the inside. Drive Like You Stole It on the outside. Promise Me a Win. The 2 Ray boys duking it out. Here comes Dawn's Night Owl charging late. What's it going to be? It's going to be tight. It's going to be Drive Like You Stole It, Dawn's Night Owl. Promise Me a Win. 2:02-1. Coming to the winner's circles, the unofficial winner of today's sixth race, second leg of the Golden Boy Stakes. Drive Like You Stole It, 3-year-old Bay Gelding by In the Irons and Major Story, owned by Kayla and Chase Ray and Michelle Mowat, David Bryden, trained by Lorraine Ray, and picking up 2 straight wins with Dean Ray. Go give a round of applause for Dean Ray with Drive Like You Stole It. Here, your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 31 and 1, over the half in 102 and 1, over the 3 quarters in 132 and 1, finished the full mile 202 and 1. Rundown and payouts in one moment. Here's the rundown. Number 1, Drive Like You Stole It, your winner. Number 2, Don's Night Owl was second. Number 3, Promise Me a Win was third. Number 4, Inside Joke was sixth. Number 5, Jimmy Did Done Good was fourth. And number 6, Serial Killer was fifth. From the top down, your program should read 1, 2, 3, 6, 4, 5. And here are your payouts. Number 1, Drive Like You Stole It, paid $6.50 to win. $2.30 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 2, Don's Night Owl, paid $2.10 to place and $2.10 to show. And number 3, Promise Me a Win, paid $2.50 to show. $2 exactor 1-2 pays $14.90. The $2 triactor 1-2-3 pays $20.30. In the upcoming 7th race, no changes. 7 will go to post in about 13 minutes. Right, that was a great finish there to the leg two. Don's Night Owl almost came back, and he had a broken knee boot down the backside. And so that's one to look out for, but also drive like you stole it. Now 2 straight wins. So, you know, the Golden Boy Stakes race is definitely heating up going into the finals. But we'll jump to race number 7 coming up here. We got 7 to go to post here. I'm going to kick it off with Electric Amethyst. I like this horse. She did a lot of great things last year, sorry. Hasn't had the year so far, but coming into this class, I think Electric Amethyst is one to watch out for. For second, I'm going to go with the 7, Nelly's on the money. It's the morning line favorite. I'm just a little hesitant to see what it's going to do out of the 7 hole coming as a trailer at the start, but definitely has, you know, the times that it could definitely compete with the rest of the horses in this race. To round out my triactor, I'm going to go with Having Fun in the Sun, number 6. 3 straight thirds, so, you know, going with the chances on this one. The number 6 is going to go third again, so I'm going to go 3, 7, 6. What about you, Mike?
Well, I hope I didn't jinx this horse I'm going to take. I told Dave Mooney this morning, you are going to win this one. This is my pick of the day. Neely's on the money. No excuses for this horse today. Trained by Clayton Braybrooke. Kirk Rogers driving. Every second is 5 lengths. This horse has been pacing 2-1, 2-2 against horses going much, much slower. And I think Neely's on the money, should and will win race number 7. Horse I like for second, Having Fun in the Sun. 3 consecutive thirds. 2 starts ago, did pace a mile in 3 and 3. And I'm going to go back to that mile. That makes him second best in my opinion, even though he does have the 6 hole. But Having Fun in the Sun, I think, is a major threat in the 7-horse field here. Toughest Buff, Freddie Gilbert Alice out in Alberta in a $75,000 stake race today. Really improved from his first start here. He got the job done in 2, 7, and 3. Finished 5th last week in a good field with Miso Classy and Zippity Zoom. Those are real good horses, but did pace his mile 2, 4, and 4. Toughest Buff getting better every start. And Darrell stays flat with this one, which I think he will. We'll get a good piece of the triactor in here. So, Trey, I'm going to take 7, my pick of the day, followed by the 6 and the 5. See everybody back in race number 8.
Horses are on the track for post parade for race number 7. Non-winners of a race or 1,000 lifetime. Number 1, Woodstock Huey, owned and trained by Corey Manning, Don Howlett in the bike. Number 2 is Tagoras, owned by Vladimir Kricker, trained by Clayton Braybrook, driven today by Clayton Braybrook. Number 3 is Electric Amethyst, owned, trained, and driven by Corey Manning. Number 4 is Al's Dragon Jack, owned by W. Drader, trained by Mark Filion, driven today by Mark Filion. Number 5 is Tough as Buff, owned by Alice Gilbert, trained by Sherry Mason, driven today by Daryl Mason. Number 6, Having Fun in the Sun, owned by Tara and Garrett Isman, trained by Tara Isman, George Isman in the bike. And number 7, Nelly's on the Money, owned by Dave Mooney, trained by Clayton Braybrook, driven today by Kirk Rogers. The 7 Pacers will go to post in less than 4 minutes.
My pick of the day, Trey, Neely's on the money, $11.40 on a $2 wager. All I can say to that is wow. First time in 8 years I've seen Don Hallett drive a horse and no tickets sold on number 1.
Number 4, Al's Dragon Jack, has left the track for quick repairs. That's number 4, Al's Dragon Jack, left the track for quick repairs. There we go. Number 4, Al's Dragon Jack, back on track. Less than 1 minute to post in race number 7.
Kirk Rogers' favorite on Nelly's on the money.
Horses are called to the starting gate for race number 7. Non-winners of a race or 1,000 lifetime. Number 1, Woodstock Huey with Don Howlett. Number 2, Tagoras with Clayton Braybrook. Number 3, Electric Amethyst with Corey Manning. And now your post-time favorite, number 4, Al's Dragon Jack with Mark Filion. Number 5, Tough as Buff with Daryl Mason. Number 6, Having Fun in the Sun, George Isman. And number 7, Nelly's on the Money, Kirk Rogers. And that's Mike's pick of the day. 6 up on the gate, 1 trailer. Here they come. Right at the post there, number 2 with an early break, giving Electric Amethyst the front end. Nelly's on the Money slides in second. Woodstock Huey is third. Al's Dragon Jack fourth. Tough as Buff Racing fifth. Having Fun in the Sun is sixth. And Tagoras can see them all as they're marching down the backstretch. Electric Amethyst with a 4-length lead on. Nelly's on the Money. Al's Dragon Jack charging, now making it in third. Woodstock Huey's now in fourth at the quarter mark. Electric Amethyst doing it in 30 and 1. Nelly's on the Money in second. Al's Dragon Jack third. Woodstock and Huey about 7 lengths back in fourth. Tough as Buff is in fifth. Having Fun in the Sun Racing in sixth. And Tagoras as they're coming down the stretch for the first time. Electric Amethyst with the lead. Nelly's on the Money though right there in second. Al's Dragon Jack in third. 1 minute and 2/5 for Electric Amethyst. Nelly's on the Money right there in second. Al's Dragon Jack about 5 lengths back in third. Then the rest of the pack battling it out for fourth. Down the backstretch they go. Electric Amethyst. Nelly's on the Money sitting patiently in second. Now they're 3 wide at the back of the pack trying to catch up. But it's all Electric Amethyst. Nelly's on the Money battling out 2 wide. Al's Dragon Jack trying to find a spot 3 wide at the 3/4 mark. 132 and 1. Electric Amethyst on the inside. Nelly's on the Money out 2 wide. Al's Dragon Jack in third. Tough as Buff looks to be fourth with Having Fun in the Sun in fifth. Tagoras now sixth. Here they're coming down the stretch. Nelly's on the Money out 2 wide. Electric Amethyst on the inside. Right there's Al's Dragon Jack. Tough as Buff trying to find it. Electric Amethyst with the slight lead. It looks like Tagoras out wide. It looks like Electric Amethyst, Tough as Buff, Tagoras. Is a judge's inquiry, ladies and gentlemen. There is a judge's inquiry on race number 7. Coming to the winner circles, your unofficial winner of today's 7th race, Electric Amethyst. 5-year-old bay mare by Rockin' Amethyst and Still Electric. Owned and trained by Corey Manning. And picking up the win in the bike is Corey himself. There you go. Give a big round of applause for Electric Amethyst with Corey Manning. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 30 and 1, over the half in 1 minute and 2, over the 3/4 in 1:31 and 1, finishing full mile in 2:05 and 3. But just reminder, judges' inquiry still pending on race number 7. Will be a placing due to the inquiry on race number 7. So here's your rundown. Number 1, Woodstock and Huey was 7th. Number 2, Tagoras was 3rd, placed 4th. Number 3, Electric Amethyst, your winner. Number 4, Al's Dragon Jack was 6th. Number 5, Tough as Buff was 2nd. Number 6, Having Fun in the Sun was 5th. And number 7, Nelly's on the Money was 4th, placed 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 7, 3P4, 1, 6, 2, 5, 4P3. And here are the payouts for race number 7. Number 3, Electric Amethyst, paid $5 to win, $19.10 to place, $2.90 to show. Number 5, Tough as Buff, paid $7.30 to place, $2.10 to show. And number 7, Nelly's on the Money, paid $2.20 to show. And the $2 exactor, 3-5, pays $94.30. The $2 triactor, 357, pays $56.50. In the upcoming 8th race, it's our claimers. 6 will go to post, no changes, in about 12 minutes.
Well, Trey, I'll tell you, I'm going to eat crow because I'm not having a very good day, I'll be honest. 1 minute to the half, 1 minute and 2/5. Last half and 5. That basically opened it up for everything. I still don't. Neely's on the money, pacing miles and 2-1-2-2. That was one strange race, but job well done by Electric Amethyst. You've been picking that horse every week. And Corey Manning did get the job done there and got the money when it counted. Well, let's go to the claimers. We have a 6-horse field here. And I'm going to go to the far outside with Liz Placed. Going to have a tougher time with it today. Has won 2 back-to-back races in the claiming ranks. A few weeks back, did win, or 4 weeks back, did win the Open in Miami. But is going to have to come a long ways from post position 6. We know how much of a, and it's been a strange day today, so anything can happen. But I think Liz Placed still deserves top rating in this 35 to 55 claimers. Marv the Rat, we saw what Corey Manning did in that last race. This horse can fly when he's right, and he paced a good mile last week, finished second to Liz Place, and only by 5 lengths in a mile, and 2-1-4. Does draw the 2-hole 4 consecutive weeks, and so he's going to appreciate that post position for sure. Red Star Tiger, never far out of it, almost always in the money. Comes out of post position 5 and going for $4,500. Never count him out. He showed miles in 59 already this year. I don't think it's as easy as it looks for the 6-horse. Should be a good race, but I'm going to take the 6, 2, and 5 in race number 8.
Yeah, of course. And I just have the same thing. I just switch. I take Red Star Tiger for second, Marv the Rat for third. But like you said, any of these 3 horses could definitely do it. Great quote. Not too long ago, finished second too in the same race. So watch out for that one. And you never know with Don't Rock the Boat and Ziff and Art. But while we're here, just real quick, Melanie wanted me to mention to the younger fans after the race, if you want to meet Great Quote after race 11 to our younger fans, you have a chance if you want to get up and close and meet the number 4, Great Quote. I believe they call him Rex. So remember to go see Melanie at the barns after race 11 if you want to meet one of our stars here on the track.
That's great, and we got the late daily double coming up soon in race 10 and 11, so keep that in mind. See everybody back in race number 9.
The horses are on the track for post parade for race number 8, claiming 35, 4,500, or 5,500. Quick note, number 1 and 2 are late for post parade, but number 1, Ziff and Art, owned and trained by Corey Manning and will be driven by Kirk Rogers. Number 2, Marv the Rat, owned and trained by Corey Manning in the bike. Number 3 is Don't Rock the Boat, owned by Kevin Hildebrandt, trained by Kevin Hildebrandt. Chris Brown takes over. Number 4 is Great Quote, owned by Melanie Ray Clark, Skylar, and Austin Clark, trained by Melanie, Michelle Ray in the bike. Number 5 is Red Star Tiger, owned by Sherry and Daryl Mason, trained by Sherry Mason, Daryl Mason in the bike, Paula Mason did post parade. And number 6 is Liz Place, owned by Trevor and Mike Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, Glenn LeDrew in the bike. The 6 will go to post in about 5 minutes. Coming in front of the grandstands right now is number 1, Ziffinart, and number 2, Marv the Rat. All 6 are on the track for race number 8. And again, to some of our younger fans, coming across the stands right now is number 4, Great Quote. Want to meet Great Quote? Head down to the barns after race 11. That's number 4 right there. Less than 1 minute to go to post for our claimers. That's 1 minute till race number 8. The horse are called to the starting gate for race number 8. Their claimers. Number 1, Ziff and Art with Kirk Rogers in the bike. Number 2, Marv the Rat with Corey Manning. Number 3, Don't Rock the Boat. Chris Brown takes over. Number 4, Great Quote with Michelle Ray. Number 5, Red Star Tiger with Daryl Mason. And number 6, Liz Place, Glenn LeDrew. 6 Pacers up on the gate. Fast fair start pole. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Don't Rock the Boat and Marv the Rat. Sorry, that's Don't Rock the Boat charging to the front end, and Marv the Rat having some problems there. Red Star Tigers out, trying to outcaught 2 wide. Ziff and Arts in 4th. Great Quotes in 5th, and the favorite, Liz Place, is trailing. Don't Rock the Boat. Setting that early pace with Chris Brown. Marv the Rat's in 2nd. Red Star Tigers in 3rd. Ziff and Art is 4th. Great Quote is 5th, and Liz Place is trailing. 29 and 4, Don't Rock the Boat. Marv the Rat still racing in 2nd. Red Star Tiger is 3rd. Now making a move, Liz Place at the back of the pack, but Don't Rock the Boat still leading the way as they're heading down the stretch for the first time. Great Quotes, now your new trailer. Liz Place 4th, now coming up to 3rd, but it's all Don't Rock the Boat. 101 and 1 for the opening half mile. Going into the clubhouse turn. Don't Rock the Boat. In 2nd, Marv the Rat. Liz Place now is in 3rd. Red Star Tigers in boxed in 4th. Great Quote having a little bit of a break there. And Ziff and Arts trailing. They're marching down the backstretch. Don't Rock the Boat. Marv the Rat's out 2 wide. Liz Place now in 4th. Red Star Tigers boxed in 3rd. They're coming to the 3/4 mark. 132 and 2. Don't Rock the Boat and Marv the Rat battling it out. Liz Place now charging on the outside. Here comes Great Quote. Down the stretch they come. Marv the Rat's got the lead. Don't Rock the Boat's fading on the inside. Out wide is Liz Place. Red Star Tiger trying to find a hole. Marv the Rat with the narrow lead. Here comes Liz Place and Red Star Tiger. It's going to be tight, but Marv the Rat, Red Star Tiger, Liz Place. 203 and 3. Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 8th race, Marv the Rat. 9-year-old bay gelding by One Big Buster and Patriotic Queen. Was bred by Corey Manning, owned and trained by Corey Manning, picking up his 2nd win of the day. Give a big round of applause for Corey Manning with Marv the Rat. For the quarter times, they went over the first quarter in 29 and 4, over the half in 101 and 1, over the 3 quarters in 132 and 2, finishing the full mile in 203 and 3. Here's your rundown. Number 1, Ziff and Art was 6th. Number 2, Marv the Rat, your winner. Number 3, Don't Rock the Boat was 5th. Number 4, Great Quote was 4th. Number 5, Red Star Tiger was 2nd. And number 6, Liz Place was 3rd. From the top down, your program should read 6, 1, 5, 4, 2, 3 on the bottom. The payouts for race number 8. Number 2, Marv the Rat, paid $11 to win, $3.50 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 5, Red Star Tiger, paid $3.50 to place, $2.10 to show. And number 6, Liz Place, paid $2.10 to show. The $2 exactor, 2.5, pays $29.80. The $2 triactor, 2.56, pays $16.50. The pick 4, there will be a carryover, $171.83. In the upcoming 9th race, no changes. 4 will go to post in the Horse and Geldings Open. Just a reminder, no show betting, however, in race number 9.
Wow, what a finish there in race number 8. Marv the Rat, Corey Manning getting his second win of the day, 203 and 3. You know, this horse is one of those horses that, you know, gets up near the front. Did win earlier in the year, but got placed second. So a horse that definitely to keep an eye out for the rest of this meet. We're jumping to race number 9. We're in the open. 4 will go to post here. I'm going to go to the outside, Sanga Savannah. You know, last time out got second. 2 weeks ago got a first in 158 and 3. This horse, you know, they don't give this horse any respect in the morning lines, but this horse definitely deserves to be in the open. And I'm going to go with the Jacqueline Grundy, Tyler Grundy, number 4, Sanga Savannah. For third, I'm going to go with Read the Proposal with Glenn LeDrew. Last time out got third, but you know, this horse had a strong start to the year, kind of just slowly starts slipping back in the second and third as the year goes on. But for third, I'm going to go with the inside of Pagatura. You know, this is one of those horses, too, that I expect a little bit more out of, but this one definitely could upset. But never count out the morning line, 8-1, Baylor out. Currently at $18, that horse, too, could show everyone else up. But, Mike, who do you like in this one?
Well, I haven't been doing well picking, so I might as well just go eeny, meeny, miny, mo here. I'll tell you, the track must be tiring. I mean, these horses, these claimers, have been going in 59, 2 minutes, mile in 2, 3, and 3. It just seems like the miles have really, really slowed down. I'm gonna give Read the Proposal another chance. Last week, I think the horse had an excuse. 7 for 10 in the top 3. He's paced 3 miles and 58 in the piece. So I think, to me, I'm going to give him a shot here. I think he is the best, and I'm going to stick with Read the Proposal to win the Open. Sanga Savannah lacked racing room last week, even though she was second. She had a lot left in the tank, and I remember saying that watching that race. And the race before that, winning 58 and 3. So you're absolutely right, Trey. Sanga Savannah is for real, and this 5-year-old definitely could get the job done, and is definitely no slouch. Apocachatura with Clayton Braybrook on the inside, pacing 3 consecutive miles under 2 minutes. I think it's going to be the trip horse in here, and I think he's going to be coming late. We're going to have a good finish at the wire. I'm going to stick with the 3, 4, and 1 in race number 9.
Race number 9, Horse and Geldings Open. Number 1 is Apagatura, owned by Glenda Giles, trained by Clayton Braybrook in the bike. Number 2 is Baylor Out, owned, trained, and driven by Mark Filion. Number 3 is Read the Proposal, owned by Adam Mace and Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, driven today by Glenn LeDrew. Number 4, Sanga Savannah, owned by Jacqueline Grundy, trained by Jacqueline, Tyler Grundy in the bike. The 4 geldings will go to post in the open,
in less than 5 minutes. The horses are called to starting gate for race number 9, Horse and Geldings Open, going for $2,000. Number 1, Apagatura with Clayton Braybrook. Number 2, Baylor Out with Mark Filion in the bike. Number 3, Read the Proposal, Glenn LeDrew. And number 4, Sanga Savannah with Tyler Grundy. And your post-time favorite, here they come. They're off and pacing. Straight to the front end, Read the Proposal. Apagatura is in second. Baylor Out racing third. And Sanga Savannah, your favorite, the early trailer as they're heading down the backstretch. Read the Proposal with Glenn LeDrew about 4 lengths up on Apagatura. Baylor Out still in third. And now Sanga Savannah still trailing. As they're coming to the opening quarter, Read the Proposal is setting that early pace. But now out too wide, Baylor Out. 30 flat for the opening quarter. Read the Proposal. Apagatura, Baylor Out, Sanga Savannah. The 4 geldings in a line as they're coming down the stretch for the first time here in the Open. .101 flat for the opening half mile. They're kicking into the clubhouse turn. No real movement yet. Read the Proposal. Apagatura, Baylor Out, then Sanga Savannah. Now Sanga Savannah out too wide. Same with Apagatura. As they're marching down the backstretch, Read the Proposal with a slim lead on Apagatura. Baylor out in the inside third. Sanga Savannah out too wide fourth. They're coming to the 3 quarters. They're bunched up. 131 and 2. Read the Proposal. Apagatura fading a bit. Baylor out on the inside third. Sanga Savannah waiting patiently in fourth. Here they come down the stretch in the Horse and Geldings Open. Read the Proposal on the inside. Baylor out trying to find a hole. Apagatura. Here comes Apagatura and Baylor out at the wire. It's going to be tight. Read the Proposal. Baylor out. Apagatura. 201 and 4.
Coming to the winner's circle is the unofficial winner of today's 9th race. Read the proposal. 9-year-old Bay Gelding by Better's Delight and Horned by Lucky, owned by Adam Mason, Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor, Glenn LeDrew in the bike today. Give a big round of applause for Read the Proposal with Glenn LeDrew. And here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 30 flat, over the half in 101, 3 quarters in 131 and 2, finishing the full mile in 201 and 4. And here's your payouts. Number 3, Read the Proposal, pays $6.90 to win, $4.10 to place. Number 2, Bailer Out, paid $17.30 to place. The $2 exactor 3-2 pays $23.50. The $2 triactor 3-2-1 pays $64.80. And your rundown: number 1, Apagatura was third. Number 2, Bailer Out was second. Number 3, Read the Proposal, your winner. And number 4, Sanga Savannah was fourth. From the top down, your program should read 3, 2, 1, and 4. In the upcoming 10th race, Fillies and Mares Open, no changes. The 5 mares will go to post in 13 minutes.
Well, congratulations there to Read the Proposal, Glenn Drew, trainer Trevor Williams. Close one there, Trey. About a half a length separating the 3 of them there. 2:01 and 4. Like I said, I don't think that track is extremely fast today. They seem to have really slowed down the last 3 or 4 races, and good horses at that. First part of the daily double, we got the 10th race. We got the Fillies and Mares Open. What a tough race. I've changed my mind 3 times, but I'm going to go to the Alberta Invader that came here a few weeks ago. Hurry Home, Daryl Mason, Sherry Mason trainer, 3 in a row, and definitely looked good doing it. Last couple of starts in 58 and 59. Just tons of early speed, but we'll have to really earn the front end with Bold and Sporty on the inside. I can tell you that for sure. The horse I like for second, I'm going to go to Pure Edition. Also 3 wins in a row, this horse, and she has raced. She raced in the Open Boys last week and actually win the race. So now she's racing in the Open Fillies and Mares. So she is going to be a tough one here, but does draw the outside post. For third, Bold and Sporty, a monster of a horse. Really hard to hold, so I don't think Michelle Ray's going to have much choice to send this one down the road and see how far he can carry her. Nice. The horse has been pacing miles in 2 minutes, and it's going to be a good race. If Hurry Home and Bold and Sporty hook up early, it's really going to set up for Pure Edition. But in the daily double, I'm going to take the 2-horse Hurry Home in the 10th, and I'm going to go to Farmer Strikes Fame in the 11th race, the 5-horse. How about you?
Yeah, here in the 10th, I'm going to go with Pure Edition. Like you said, last week out, beat the boys in the Open. 3 straight wins, pretty solid times there. For second, I'm going to go with Hurry Home. Again, 3 straight wins, similar times to Pure Edition. I think those 2 are the ones going to battle it out. But Bold and Sporty, 4-win streak for that one. So someone's win streak is going to be ended here. Two horses are going to have their win streak ended here in the 10th. So I'm going to go 5, 2, 1. But my late daily double, I'm going to go with the 5 Pure Edition. And I agree with you in the 11th, number 5, Farmer Strikes Fame.
Okay, great. We'll see everybody back in the 11th. Good luck.
Horses are on the track for post parade race number 10. Fillies and Mares Open, going for their $2,000 purse. Number 1 is Bold and Sporty, owned by Arel Voden, trained by Trevor Williams, Michelle Ray in the bike. Number 2 is Hurry Home, owned by Daryl and Sherry Mason, trained by Sherry Mason. Daryl Mason is in the bike. Number 3 is Tammy Blue, owned, trained, and driven by Clayton Braybrook. Number 4, A Cowboy's Dream, owned by Tyler Voden, trained by Jacqueline Grundy, Tyler Grundy in the bike. And number 5, Pure Edition, owned by Arel Voden and Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams, Glenn LeDrew in the bike. The 5 mares will go to post in less than 3 minutes. Less than 2 minutes to post in race number 10. Don't forget to get in on our late daily double. Pick the winner of races 10 and 11. Open right now. Horses are called to the starting gate for race number 10, Fillies and Mares Open. Number 1, Bold and Sporty with Michelle Ray. Number 2, Hurry Home, Daryl Mason and the bike. Number 3, Tammy Blue, Clayton Braybrook teams up. Number 4, A Cowboy's Dream with Tyler Grundy. And number 5, Pure Edition, Glenn LeDrew. Light change of the odds right there. Number 1's your current post-time favorite. Here they come. And they're off and pacing. Bold and Sporty takes the lead on the inside. Hurry Home slides in second. Tammy Blue, oh, sorry, take that. Number 1's braking, causing a little bit of trouble there. Hurry Home is now your leader. Tammy Blue's in second. A Cowboy's Dream is third, and Pure Edition is fourth. Now with Bold and Sporty, your trailer. As they're coming to the opening quarter, it's Hurry Home setting that pace. 29-1. Tammy Blue still right there in second. Cowboy's Dream is third. Pure Edition is fourth. And trying to regain is now Bold and Sporty. As they're coming down the stretch for the first time, Hurry Home leading the way. Tammy Blue still in second. Cowboy's Dream racing third. Pure Edition is still fourth. Bold and Sporty still can see them all. 59-4 as they're kicking in the clubhouse turn. Hurry Home. Tammy Blue, the first out, 2 wide. Pure Edition as well out 2 wide. Now Cowboys Dream boxed in third. Bold and Sporty trying to sneak in on the inside. Down the backstretch they go. Hurry Home. Tammy Blue and Cowboys Dream neck and neck for second. Pure Edition trying to find a hole fourth. Bold and Sporty trying to keep up. 131 flat at the 3/4 mark. Hurry Home. Cowboys Dreams on the inside second. Now 3 wide. Here comes Pure Edition. Hurry Home with the lead. Pure Edition out 3 wide. On the inside, it's a Cowboys Dream. Bold and Sporty on the inside as well, trying to find a hole. Hurry Home and Pure Edition battle it out. Hurry Home on the inside. Pure Edition. Pure Edition with the nose lead. Hurry Home. A Cowboys Dream. .201 and 4. Ladies and gentlemen, it seems like a Cowboy's dream, and Tyler Grundy seemed to be okay as they're walking back to the barn. Now coming in the winner's circles, your winner of today's 10th race, Pure Edition, 5-year-old bay mare by Riverboat King and China Art, owned by Rel Voden and Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor, and in the bike today, Glenn LeDrew. We'll give a big round of applause for Pure Edition with Glenn LeDrew. The quarter times, they went over the first quarter in 29 flat, over the half in 59 and 4, over the 3/4 in 131, finished full mile in 2:04 and 1. Your rundown: number 1, Bold and Sporty, was 4th. Number 2, Hurry Home, was 2nd. Number 3, Tammy Blue, was 5th. Number 4, A Cowboy's Dream, was 3rd. And number 5, Pure Edition, your winner. And your payouts will be up shortly. Here are your payouts. Number 5, Pure Edition, paid $440 to win, $210 to place, $220 to show. Number 2, Hurry Home, paid $210 to place, $210 to show. And number 4, A Cowboy's Dream, paid $210 to show. The $2 exactor, 5-2, pays $8.50. The $2 triactor, 524, paid $39.30. In the upcoming 11th race, there was one change. Number 6, Rusty's Flying, is scratched. That's number 6, Rusty's Flying, is scratched. The other 5 spacers will go to post in 13 minutes.
Okay, Trey, we're in the finale. 11 races. I think we got the races through pretty good today without too much trouble. We got non-winners of 4 and 5 fillies and mares, and we have a 5-horse field with Rusty Flying Scratched. Going to go the far outside, Farmer Strikes Fame. Glenn LeDrew having a pretty good day with 3 wins, but this horse has got 3 wins in the second and 4 starts. And all of it on the front end, if you look at it, she just goes to the top and keeps on going. Does come from way out. May have a little bit of difficulty getting to the front, but if she gets there, I think she's the one to beat. Horse for second, a classy old horse, Me So Classy, this 4-year-old mare. Win in 2 seconds in 3 starts, and pace of miles in 2-1 and 2-2. Very respectful, and will be a challenge to Farmer Strikes Fame, I'm sure, down the lane. Horse I took for third is Little Piece of My Heart. Is a non-winners of 2, racing a little over ahead in the non-winners of 5, but did go 2-1 a couple of starts back, 2-2 and 4 last week. Might get a piece of this one. So I'm going to take the 5, 4, and 2 in race number 11.
Yeah, Mike, I agree with the 5 coming from the outside. You know, last 5 starts, has 3 wins in a second. Can't really go against that one. I went with the 2, Little Piece of My Heart for second. You know, got to look at that Trevor Williams training mark of .709. So you got to always take a look at any one of Trevor's horses, regardless of what classification it's in. And for third, I'm going to go with Me So Classy. Good to get the big win last time in 202 and 3. And, you know, I think any of those 3 horses definitely have a shot at the front end in race number 11.
That's great, and hopefully we'll see everybody back here next week. And good luck to everybody. Thank you.
The horses are on track for post parade for race number 11. Our finale today, non-winners of 4, fillies and mares, 5 races, lifetime, also eligible mares, non-winners, 750, last 3 starts. Number 1, Glitter on the Beach, owned by Betty Manning and trained by Betty Manning, Don Howlett in the bike. Number 2 is Little Piece of My Heart, owned and trained by Trevor Williams, Michelle Ray in the reins. Number 3 is Da Little Beast, owned by Arthur Ray, trained by Arthur Ray, driven by Tyler Grundy. Number 4 is Me So Classy, owned by Vince Sutherland and Alan Bryden and Lorraine Ray, trained by Lorraine Ray, driven today by Dean Ray. And number 5, Farmer Strikes Fame, owned and trained by Trevor Williams, Glenn LeDrew in the bike. And number 6 is Scratch. The 5 will go to post in less than 1 minute. Don't forget to mark your calendars. The Red River X returns this fall, August 27th to September 6th. Less than 1 minute to post in our finale. Also, don't forget to join us next weekend here back in Miami Fair. The Manitoba Great Western Stakes taking place post time 3 p.m. Again, that's next Saturday here in Miami Fair. Also, watch and wager on hpibet.com. The horse. There will be a recall in race number 11. There will be a recall, race number 11. Okay, here we go. They're going to try it again. Race number 11. The horses are getting behind the gate. Number 1, Glitter on the Beach with Don Howlett. Number 2, Little Piece of My Heart with Michelle Ray. Number 3, The Little Beast, Tyler Grundy teams up. Number 4, Miso Classy, Dean Ray. And number 5, Farmer Strikes Fame with Glenn LeDrew. 5 pacers up on the gate, coming down the stretch. Here they come in our finale. And they're off and pacing on the outside. Farmer Strikes Fame trying to find the front end. And on the inside there, Glitter on the Beach. Oh, charging me so classy. And Farmer Strikes Fame battling it out early. Glitter on the Beach slides in third. And then in fourth is The Little Beast. And Little Piece of My Heart can see them all. Now Farmer Strikes Fame gets in right there in second. Me so classy. Glitter on the Beach is third as they're hitting the quarter mark. It's still Farmer Strikes Fame. 30 flat for the opening quarter. Farmer Strikes Fame. Me so classy in second. Glitter on the Beach third. The Little Beast is fourth. Little Piece of My Heart still can see them all as they're straight out for the first time. All 5 pacers in a nice line as they come across the stands. It's still Farmer Strikes Fame. Now at the back end, Little Piece of My Heart pokes out too wide. (102-1). Kicking in the clubhouse turn is still Farmer Strikes Fame. Me so classy's in second. Little Piece of My Heart now charging on the outside. Trying to join the party, The Little Beast. Glitter on the Beach is now your trailer as they're marching down the backstretch. Farmer Strikes Fame. Little Piece of My Heart on the inside boxed in. Me so classy. The Little Beast is fourth and still trailing Glitter on the Beach as they're at the 3/4 mark. 133-2. Farmer Strikes Fame's got the slight inside advantage. On the outside, Little Piece of My Heart. Me so classy, still third, trying to find an opening. The Little Beast. Here they come for the final time today, folks. On the inside, Farmer Strikes Fame. Little Piece of My Heart with the nose lead. Little Piece of My Heart opens it up. Big battle for second. It's going to be Little Piece of My Heart. Be so classy. And then The Little Beast.
The winner circles the unofficial winner of today's 11th race, Little Piece of My Heart, 3-year-old Bay filly by Better Than Cheddar and Red Star Sugar Gal, owned by Trevor Williams, trained by Trevor Williams. Michelle Ray picking up the win in the bike. So give a big round of applause for Little Piece of My Heart with Michelle Ray. Here are your quarter times. They went over the first quarter in 30 flat, over the half in 102 and 1, over the 3 quarters in 133 and 3, finishing the full mile in 203 and 3. Rundown and payouts in one moment. Your rundown, number 1, Glitter on the Beach was 5th. Number 2, Little Piece of My Heart, your winner. Number 3, Dull Little Beast was 3rd. Number 4, Me So Classy was 2nd. And number 5, Farmer Strikes Fame was 4th. And number 6 was Scratch. From the top down, your program should read 5, 1, 3, 2, 4, and Scratch. And your payouts here in the 11th. Number 2, Little Piece of My Heart, paid $4.60 to win, $2.10 to place, $2.10 to show. Number 4, Me So Classy, paid $2.40 to place, $2.10 to show. And The Little Beast paid $2.10 to show. The $2 exactor, 2-4, paid $31.80. The $2 triactor, 2-4-3, paid $191.80. And your $2 daily double, 5-2, paid there we go. Make sure you come back next week, post time, 3 p.m. Central. We got the Manitoba Great Western Stakes. If you can't make it out, make sure to watch and wager on HPIBet.com.